I hope you're having a good start. When we last did this, I redid the hat and I saved this much yarn. Redid the hat with tighter crochet and had this much yarn left over. So it made a big difference. But then I was too tight. I was too tight with the final slip stitch. So I'm redoing the slip stitch to give it a little bit more of a loose look. So I hope you're all having a good one. Let's get to it. Let's see. Goshi, good to see you. Happy Monday. Sukabeth, good to see you. Semi, how are you doing? Dynamite, hope you're doing well. Shona, hope you're doing well as well. All right. And all our lurkers, thank you for being here. Let's go. I want to finish the owl today. I wanted to finish the owl yesterday, but the hat decided to be a bit persnickety. But I think we're on a good we're in a good place here now. Think we're in a good place. Oh boy, what a day. This is not a good day. I wish this day had gotten better. I ended up spending about 3 hours doing something I hadn't planned to do, which was not productive at all, which was unfortunate. I did get to catch up with a colleague at work, which was good. We went out to lunch, that was nice. Actually, we talked renovations, which was actually probably good for me. Got some good advice. So it's funny though, I'm trying to temper expectations on my kitchen renovation. You know, I've got a relatively small plate space. So at the end of the day, I'm hoping it's not going to just balloon in cost. What I'm probably most intrigued to hear about is the is what the estimate on the cabinets is going to be. So we shall see. At some point though, I'll have to look at functionality of like oven and stuff. Yeah, thanks Goshi. We'll see. It's gonna take a lot of time. I mean, it's funny, like I don't know, maybe we'll spend some time on stream picking stuff out. Because it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time to look through stuff. And the really odd thing, at the moment, all I know is how much the labor is going to cost. That's all I know is how much the labor is. Everything else, we'll see. So I've got like a number that I want to kind of aim for, but I just don't know what to expect. I know you can clearly dump as much money as you want into it, so that's obviously not what I want to do here. And even with like appliances, like I don't need something that looks really nice. I want it to be functional. Like if it looks nice too, that's great, right? But I'm not going to pay like a huge premium for like something that's super fancy looking, but it doesn't actually do that much better. Like in other words, if you could pay $1,000 for a stove that did all the things you wanted, and you could pay $2,000 for a stove and it did all the same things, but like looked fancy, I would pay for the $1,000 stove. So you know, I'm more about paying for function rather than I am for form, or at least not even form, because form sounds like ergonomics. Like if it's actually like more functional in its form, then that's fine. But I'm not just gonna pay for like, oh look, it's got brass fixtures that were crafted in an artisanal fashion. Like, no. Anyway, so we shall see. We shall see. All right. Starbug! Happy new week. Match everything in one taste. Yeah, very time consuming, right? That's what I'm looking forward to. Time consuming. Well, MSV, you may not be around. If you are, I'm about to do a invisible join. Invisible join. Actually, you know what? I should have tried this on first before I cut that. Oh well, silly me. Let's check. Okay, well this is already better. I couldn't even fit it on. Okay, look at this. This is much better. This is much better. All right. It's still probably a little too big, but I don't think I can like fix it at this point. Although, you know what? They probably... I'm sensing that they probably use the palm to pull up on the top here. You know what? All in all, I think that fits just fine. Okay, that's good. So I'm going to write myself a note here. Write myself a note. Cat must do very tightly, as with main body. However, the final slip stitch round, keep loose. Okay. Looking cute, cutesy. It is looking cute. Okay, let's do this invisible join. If you haven't seen this before, it's a way in crochet in your final row, your final thing to make it look like a continual ring. So the way this works, no, not that kind of thing. The way this works is you see the loop here, whatever. We're gonna go in here like this. And then you go back to your original stitch and go into the back loop and like the back bump, which I'm having trouble seeing, but I think it's, where is the back bump? I think that's it here. Okay. All right, that didn't quite work. Oh, nice one. Something got split here. I'm not sure how or why. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, there we go. That fixed it. There you go. So it makes it look like a continuous line. Hey, Wincing. Awesome new kitchens of Bruin Zones. Feel free to name it to that. Uh-oh, hold on.
Sales on day 26, chat.
Probably. So if we're finishing at the end of this week, we'll probably just go till the end of May. I'm guessing. Give it another 2 weeks, or a week. I don't know.
I don't know. With it going 6.
Maybe we don't need
With
to.
it going 6 weeks, I'm not sure that we need the extra.
Maybe just like over the weekend.
Over the weekend, I'm thinking, because when the extra time was because it ended at an awkward time. But at 6 weeks is a perfect
rate.
Okay, right when a raid hit.
Rape.
Hi, Kiri.
Hi, Kiri. How are you?
I know you did, but I think I'm
just
not
to
sure.
be safe.
We're gonna play it by ear, but I think it's gonna make sense.
Well, I mean, anybody can change their code.
All right, I'm gonna keep going. Keep an ear out for Derek.
How are you? I just turned off raids. You got in. You were the last on the day.
We're snooping on Moko.
I need to pay you.
Oh.
Hey, Non-Stick Ocean.
We'll let you know. It did go 6 weeks.
We've been playing by ear, but I don't know. It's
we
ending at
did
a perfect
usually
time.
give you guys a couple days after, and that could technically be this weekend if you want to finish up your shopping. That's if we actually finish this week.
BPB.
Now we should.
Right there. It's also in the Moko announcement section of the Discord username if you want to reference it offline. What up, Odin? Long time no see, dude. Welcome in. How was your stream, Kiri? What were you doing? Welcome to day 26 of the BB.
What?
We're at 4,345 sales.
4,000, wow.
Giveaways left without including hearts. Hold on one sec. Let me just check.
What are they gonna do when they're done with all the giveaways?
Dude,
Just snuck in, you did.
I got some weird things are happening today. I heard something thrown behind me. All of a sudden, I just got an intense smell of something burning. But no.
You know, I took a little bit of a nap. I probably shouldn't have.
When?
You randomly got up and
Okay.
I thought something was wrong.
Actually, let's sew in the rest of these.
I asked and you still didn't say anything to me, so I just dropped it.
I don't remember.
I don't know.
No, but I heard something drop behind me, and I
You got
just...
up and it looked like you were holding your stomach, so then I thought maybe you just were in pain and wanted to walk away from the stream, so I didn't say anything else about it.
I don't know. No, I didn't walk away. It smells like some... I don't know. I just got an intense smell of burning, but then it just went away.
Yeah, well, I think at least a weekend. But I'm not
Fucking weird.
sure that we really need to do more. I don't want to extend it just for the hell of extending
No.
it. I want it to make sense that we're extending it, and I'm not sure... I don't want to inflate the number just because we extended it for 2 extra weeks. Remember, we're supporting small businesses all the time here. I don't want to make it longer than it should be, though. You know, I don't want to get to, like, I don't want to get in that kind of habit with this either. We've always extended it because it made sense.
Can we
I'm not
see,
sure it's
Gary?
gonna make sense this year.
Start it with us.
Hoodie from Debbie, no code, need to make that even sales. Oh my god. Thank you, Mel. That's 140 on the day.
Okay.
Thank you, Mel.
Your 7-year-old wants your neighbor Totoro. She loved it. Aw, that's a great.
Okay.
No worries.
She was okay with Cat Bus.
I don't want you to be working unpaid, Kantar, even if it's not full price. Like, charge me something.
Just send it.
I do not like people doing work for me not having been paid, because I've been in that situation very recently where I did a lot of work for someone unpaid, and then I didn't think he was gonna pay me. And you know I'm good for it, but I don't want to do that. Like, and if you don't know the price, the full price, that's fine. I just would prefer to get you something so that it's locked in, you know. Like a half down invoice or something like that.
Very started.
Welcome to the shit show. That's Devin.
That's Derek.
And we're siblings.
Yeah.
Welcome in, everyone. Welcome into our temporary studio. We can now officially call this temporary because we know when we're getting out of here.
Oh,
End of July.
end of July.
Will be our studio 1.
Senu, how are you doing? Good to see you. We have a different owl. I hope you're doing well. She said, what the? At least it wasn't like a scary thing. At least it wasn't a scary thing. I could see the cat bus being kind of like... You had to read something funny last night to get to get that bird of which... Oh, no. The owl. You mean the owl, right? You're loving the crochet owl? It's turning out to be pretty adorable. More scared of Totoro's smile. It is a little bit creepy, I guess. It kind of can be a bit unnerving. Never quite clear, like, you know, what Totoro actually is. Oh, Wincing. Have you had a chance to try the tea? I'm curious. I've gotten 0 feedback on the tea, which I know Maniacal said she hasn't had time to try it, but it makes me a little worried. A cat? See, I don't know. I think Totoro is more like a tanuki. But I don't know. Maybe not a tanuki, but something else. Okay. You want to crochet a Totoro? Oh, are there any good patterns? I've seen a lot of bad patterns. I remember looking back when we read My Neighbor Totoro, and there were like a lot of like, ooh. Yeah, so again, we redid the hat. So yesterday I did this hat and it was way too big. So I took it all apart, redid the hat, and this is how much, and tighter. I just crocheted much more tightly. Very tightly. And this is how much yarn I had left over. Which is really crazy. Swedish podcast, they made a link to Totoro and Trolls. Ooh. I'm trying to think, like, Japan doesn't have quite the sort of like Western troll character. Swedish kind of troll, not the Harry Potter troll. What's the Swedish kind of troll? Mix of tanuki, cat, and owl. You Googled it. Yeah, I could see that. That sounds about right. You struggle finding good patterns for things you want to crochet? Oh, okay. You have to no Totoro. Huh. We'll have to look. We'll have to look for Totoro. Hey, DJ Kyoto. Oh, hope you're doing well. I think we're good on this. I think we've got a good hat. So I'm just tying together the loose ends. What's it next for Judichi? I haven't seen any of the actual anime or videos. Is it really that bad? Or Chi? When we're done Fushigi Naka no Kyuu-chan, we may actually read the second series. So the author of Chi's Sweet Home did another series where Chi is in France, where you can if you remember, the original series ends with the family moving to France. So there actually is a series with Chi in France. Which would be fascinating if the cats there speak French. Your children are being extra today? Oh no. Oh boy. Two sickly kids. Good luck. She looks terrible compared to the other characters. You're watching again tomorrow, you might give it another go. Oh. Le chat Chi. Uh-oh. Winsing didn't respond about the tea. I mean, it means it's terrible. All right, back to the drawing board. All right, let's make the palm. They make a parallel of him taking the kids and then returning them. Okay. Letting them live in a totally different world in the forest. Mischievous, but not necessarily mean. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me find a palm. Okay, pom-pom. Start with 16. And 51. 16 and 51. I have no idea what either of these colors are, but they are the color in the palm. So let's see if we can find 16 and 51. This is 51. No, that's 3. Is this 51? That's 1. See, like, name your damn colors.
Hello there.
All right, I think this is 16. All right, that is 16. So now I'm looking for some sort of vague, indiscriminate. Is it a peach? It is. It's a peach. It's a peach in that palm. So those are the two colors. Well, I'm glad I looked at the peach. I would have been looking forever for that stupid color. Okay. I bought enough yarn to create like 10 of these little critters. All right. I'm gonna try to see if the children let you put away that. Oh, good luck. Good luck with the clothes. You found out the word you were looking for? They made some correlations between... Oh. Made some correlations between total and the trolls. Oh, correlations. I see. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of neat. I mean, I'm trying to think if there's really a lot of other Japanese stories where you have like mischievous children stuff. There's definitely ones where children get eaten, but I think that's common in every culture. You know, monsters eating children. Funny how that works. They never eat the adults. The adults are too, like, chewy and gristly. You always go for the soft, tender children. You meant to post about the tea? It's awesome. Oh, nice. Okay, you appreciate being able to taste the tea-ness and the cinnamons. Oh, cool. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm trying to figure out whether I should tone down the cinnamon spiciness at all. What I'm going to do, I'm going to try brew up another batch where I add a little bit more cinnamon extract. And I'm going to try maybe to add a little bit of clove. The tea-ness. The tea-ness, yes. You should drink more tea. That's not a good tea. I'm drinking the Easter tea from Adagio. Meh. And I forget what's in it. It's almost like a... I don't know what it is. Have I made more? Not... I think I still have some from the original batch left. But I need to make another batch soon. I'm going to rebrand the other tea, the Kabuki cha, as so I had the Kuki Kabuki. I'm gonna rebrand it here as Chimcho's Chai Cha. I think the Pokemon branding is just gonna be more popular. So it's gonna be Chimcho's Chai Cha. That's gonna be the other T. Can't get away from it. Oh, let's make a palm. Okay, the palm is only 11 rows. It's only 11 rows, but we have to switch every damn time. So, you know, that's the final. Oh. You know what I need to do? Oh, why didn't I think of this sooner? If you caught the Chainsaw Man episode yesterday, it involved Denji revealing that anytime he has a fight with a guy, all he does is kick him in the nuts. So I need to come up with some sort of an emote or something that is basically like this. So the final kick in the nuts on this pattern, shwabang, is switching every row. Memo to self. Memo to self. Make that something. That might violate Twitch TOS. Why is that? We'll find out. We'll find out. You're remixing the Harney and Sons that you have with an Earl Grey. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, so it's funny. The green tea, the chai cha that I just showed, that uses a green Earl Grey. It's a cookie cha, which is the stem tea. A chai cha, so it has the chai seasonings, and a green Earl Grey. So it's got bergamot in it, which is nice. So it works really well. I really like it. The only problem with calling it Chimcho's Chai Cha, right? I had Kuki Kabuki, because it's Kuki Cha, right? But I had Kuki or Kabuki for the like roasted Kuki Cha. So I've got two versions. I've got one that's like a green Kuki Cha, and then a roasted Kuki Cha. And so it was Kuki or Kabuki. I'm not sure what I would call Chimcho's Chai Cha for the roasted version. Chimcho's Chai or Cha? Cha Cha Cha? There we go. Chimcho's Cha Cha Cha. Or Chai Cha Cha. So stupid. Anyway. Oh yeah, I love bergamot. Yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It doesn't have a lot of the chai seasoning, but it's still quite present. So it's a good balance. It's a good balance. Okay. Let's get going with this. Oops. Is this also the scarf color? This is also the scarf color. All right. I was about to say, I would love to be I'm going to just use this tiny amount of color for like, whatever. Okay, start with color 16. Round 1. 6 single crochet in a magic ring. Whoa. Hey, Aranita, how are you doing? Happy Monday. Hello. We've got a hat. You think the least amount of yarn is the yellow of the cheeks? Yeah. Yeah, which was the least amount of yarn? Yeah, you're probably right. It's also like that's a really prominent yellow. Like, where else are you gonna ever use a yellow like that? You don't think it violates the OS? I'm sure it's fine. I've seen much worse. 1, 2, 3, chai cha cha. Just the pom-pom? We have the pom-pom and the scarf. We're going to do the scarf too. So I think the scarf... This is funny. The scarf is technically only 3 rows, but it's 100 stitches in each row. Got him. Chain 102. For a project this small, that's pretty impressive. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, this is going to be really annoying because even at this stage, I need to swap colors. So let me get that. There we go. Today's class really messed. Oh no, what happened? Well, we can count to 100. Oh. Yeah, you know, and in this case, it doesn't have to be precise, right? If I did like 105, like it's fine. Because at the end of the day, we're ripping up and down the same thing. So the exact number of stitches really won't matter. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and now we're going to do increasing. If I can get my needle into this stitch. Oh boy. All right, let me loosen that up there. Okay. Oh, okay.
How many night models did you kill today?
Hey, Sorita, how are you doing?
How many night models?
Happy New Week, happy Monday. How was the stream? What were we up to today? How was the sewing going? How going the sewing? Oh, hold on, I missed some stuff. You just posted some progress in your sweater you're mending? Oh, really pleased with the colors in the gauge. It was spot on 5mm. Oh, nice. I'll take a look there in a second. Welcome in, Sorita. How's it going? Hope it was all well. Hey, if you're not already following Sorita, click on that heart icon. Usually over there. Upper right. Click on that heart icon. Check out the next stream. Usually doing sewing and other confabulations. You're making a t-shirt? Oh, nice. Oh, What kind of t-shirt? What did I not have? Huh. Allowance more like, oh, okay. Was that for you, or is that something you're going to be selling in your, for your shop? If you've got pictures, please do post. Yep, yeah, you can drop links in, please. Rebecca, I'll take a look here in a moment. Carter plus Frogs, how's it going? Welcome on in. Thanks for joining in with the raid. Nope, okay. Let me finish with this increase here. You can see we're making, we finished our owl as I poke the poor owl in the eyeball. We made the hat, we're making the palm right now on the hat. The palm that's going to go on the top. Not the brain. Welcome on in. Let's go check out Sorita's blouse shirt thing. Oh, nice. You look quite excited, which is an appropriate reaction. Quite lovely. And you got a nice smock on. Very cool. Nice pattern. Do you use that pattern for your bags too, or any other thing you make? Very nice. If you're not following Sorita, go follow Sorita on Instagram as well. See, look, how is the merchant stuff going so far? The markets. You can see the types of stuff that Sorita sells. I think you've got that available on your shop as well, right? This sort of these things. Little puffin, or whatever these guys are. Puffins? Puffsters? You just had the, oh, okay, just had the material hanging around. Hey, well, you put it to great use. That turned it out really lovely. Doggos. Go get a bag with doggos. Everyone needs a bag with doggos. Or a bag skit. A bag skit. A bag skit for your eggs. Ooh. Or some yar. Some skulls and crossbones. I like the, you got like a vertical display. This is very nice. It adds height. Adds height. Looking good. Very nice. Markets are slowly getting better week by week. Oh, that's good to hear. Very nice. Oh. Let me check out. Rebecca posted also some progress. Very nice. This is looking lovely. This is the lovely mess that happens when you have all those needles everywhere. Oh, looking very nice. So these are, oh, this is the sweater you're mending. Right, right. So this sweater had like a hole in it. Or it was like gnarled up part. They're looking great. I don't think I've done a mending project yet. That seems daunting. But it's looking lovely. Well done. Hey, have a good one, Goshi. Good luck with class. Wow!
How many night mods did you see today?
Ebony Dragon.
How many night mods?
I hope you're having an awesome day. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Whoa. So don't forget Sarita, but also Ebony Dragon. Click on heart icon. Upper right, please. Check out next stream. Dragon Hugs, thank you so much. Welcome on in. How was the stream? Were you making a plush today? How is that going? Welcome in. Phoenix Paw. Robert, thank you for the Dragon Hugs. Schleevesrin. Welcome on in. Ebony, how are you doing? I hope you had a great stream. I'm a little, I'm trying to get to the end of this row. Or at least trying to remember where I am. You made 2 tiny Scottish themed manta ray, Scottish themed manta ray plushies. Tiny flap flaps, but like Scottish flap flaps. Do you have any pictures? Always please share if you've got photos or anything. Okay. Oh, Mom, how are you doing? Thank you for the chicken. Scottish sea flap flaps. That sounds fascinating. You just uploaded. Oh, okay. Ooh. Do you have a link? It'll be easier if I have a link. Speaking of Scottish, I just found out my church is celebrating its 40th year anniversary, and they had a tartan officially registered in the wherever you officially register tartans. Ah, thank you. Aww. Look at how cute. Those are adorable. And totally not deadly, which is probably the more important part. Those are very cute. That's adorable. Lovely, lovely. You guys are so amazing. So Rita makes amazing stuff. Ebony Dragon makes amazing stuff. They're so lovely. Hey Goblin Shed, how are you doing? This is an Inosuke hat. Good eye. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Can't stay too long, you're super tired. Hey, no, I understand. You guys are most of you are probably over on the other side of the pond. And it is late. Getting late. No, thanks, Carter. We're starting to make the palm that's on top of the owl hat. Starting to make the palm. And oh, thank you for the follow. And I'm doing my best. I think I can do this without chopping off the yarn. I think we can just keep picking up the yarn. It's a super cute owl. Yeah, the pattern, I fell for the old email where they're like, "Oh, look at this cute free pattern. You just had to buy like $40 worth of yarn." And so I did. It's a Pika-Pow pattern. It was on the hobby website. And so the patterns are free. The yarn is not. The yarn is actually cheap, but you have to buy like 10 different colors. So like, you know, it adds up quickly. They got me. Of course, I also bought one for another pattern. They got me twice. And look, I bought a whole skein of yellow to do these two cheeks. So they really got me. Okay, so now I'm going to... Oh wait, I'm tensioning the wrong thing. Was yellow in the other pattern? I don't think it was. The other pattern's the squirrel. Okay, so we're going to do a single crochet now and then an increase. You know, one thing nice about this, about alternating the colors, is it's actually easier to see the stitches. Okay, so we're gonna, yeah, we're doing a tip. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're good. I was getting dubious there. Thank you again so much, Ebony, for the raid. Yeah. What else can we make with, like, this is like a mustard yellow. We all got to get sometimes. Oh, we all get God sometimes. And hey, yeah, that's right. Bigger stash. Well, I will definitely be able to use this yarn for other things. That's for sure. Oh, thank you all, Mom. No, you know what? Here, hold on. I will always, I'll finish with an increase. Make a hot dog. There we go. All right. Are we ready? We've got a 45 stream streak. If you've not seen this before, we celebrate streaking here by calling forth naked frogs to streak for us. So we're going to celebrate now with these little guys. These little guys are going to celebrate the 45 stream streak. So there we go. All Mom Plays. Thank you so much for the 45 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. There we go. 45 naked frogs for your... Oh, and 2 chungos. You got 2 chungos and 45 naked frogs. And Wondergrowth. Thank you so much for the 45 stream stream. Oh my goodness. Zatanna, how are you doing? Zatanna, is that the Batman magician lady? The awesome, the one amazing Zatanna. Naked Froggies. Tentais, how are you doing? Drinking vanilla Coke. Ooh, nice. Yeah, you love her. Yeah, she's an awesome character. It was always fun. Did you ever watch the original Batman like adventure animated series that they had like on in the 90s? She's like in 1 or 2 episodes, but it was like, oh man, that's a cool character. Snuck past, yeah, that's right. Snuck past the big froggies. Oh, you got, oh, there was a Gojo? I missed it. Well, hey, that's awesome. That was really lucky then. So when we have all the little naked frogs come out, sometimes there's little special people that appear. They randomly appear. And so it's always fun to see what people get or don't get. We've had people with 100 stream streak and they got nothing, which is its own kind of luck. You haven't watched the whole series, but you did watch the Zatanna episodes. Okay, cool. Maybe that one with like options. Ooh, a yellow hat. It would certainly bring out the color in its cheeks. Or maybe like a yellow palm. You gonna lurk? Gonna wash your hair? Oh no, your toddler kindly rubbed her hands in with sticky food in your hair. Oh no. Well, good luck. Oh no, we got a lot going on here. Your friend has the largest private Batman collection in the UK. Really? Really? That's what? Okay. Can you like, have you seen this collection? I'm kind of curious, like what the weird, what kind of some of the stranger items are. Because like Batman's been around for so long, there are lots of really crazy things. She's literally the coolest character. You need to stand her more. Has she ever had like her own sub, what do you call it? Like mini series? I think there was a Zatanna like series, wasn't there at some point? Like a comic series? There's a button to just download the pattern. Yeah, you should just be able to download it. Maniacal Queen, how are you doing? You had the worst Monday. I'm sorry. What happened? The friend with the Batman collection. That's pretty wild. Oh wait, hold on. We got another streak. Hold on. Aranita has a 10 stream streak. Okay. Aranita, thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. Let's celebrate with 10 naked froggies. Let's go, streakers. Oh, you got a jungle. That's pretty good. And one to grow. Oh, okay. Oh, old Batman, like the 60s Batman. Ah. There we go. You have only one Batman figure, a Batman coloring book, and maybe 2 DVDs. Nice. Well, hey, you know, you know what? I do have the Batman Adventures comic series, because that when I was growing up, that cartoon was on TV, and so when they came out with the comic book form of it, I did pick that up. Everything that you can imagine. So, but this is like the Batman 66, like the 1966 Adam West Batman. She's had her own comic, but you don't think she had her own cartoons. Okay. The main character in at least 2 movies. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's the streaking frogs. Yeah, the frogs are streaking. People streak. And it also, you know, they're frogs, so it kind of works with the whole knitting crochet thing. You love the cities. Yeah, we read Totoro. We read Totoro a couple months ago. I even did a little chainmail of Totoro. Oops. Little Totoro chainmail. So one of the other things we do on stream here is I read Japanese manga. So I will read in Japanese. I'm sort of mid-level Japanese, so I'll read it and then translate it live. We just started Chainsaw Man. Again, I should say, but there's some work stuff, but nowhere near as relevant as your Remo doctor. Who is your size? Wait, your size or bigger? Oh, hey, we got a follower goal. Thank you. Thank you for the follows. We hit our follower goal. Thank you. Who is your size or bigger, telling you that your issues are because you're fat, not because you have a medical issue. Proceeds to try to pressure you to speak to your CP's about Ozempic type medicine. Oh boy. So I'm assuming that conversation did not go well. Definitely was one in Justice League movie where Constantine showed up. Okay, I was gonna say, I was thinking Constantine too, right? Because since they both kind of are like in the magical realm, that they kind of are like a natural pair. There's something about a House of Mysteries. Yeah, I think I saw that one. That does sound familiar. Or there was some other weird thing where they did Constantine in the comic books, and I think Zatanna showed up. Oh, we got an ad break starting, and I missed it. So we're gonna have like 3 minutes of ads. We'll stick through it. Yeah, so we read a bunch of different manga series. We're also currently reading Bleach. We're like halfway through Bleach. Today we'll be reading Bleach. But Chainsaw Man will be tomorrow. We kind of do every other day. And we're also reading Kyuu-chan, which is a very cute cat. We usually read this every day. Look at that. I mean, how adorable. Justice League is dark. Okay. Oh, dark something. Yeah. Yeah, Zatanna and Constantine they naturally overlap. Maybe not in good ways, but, you know, it's kind of a natural pairing. Solomon Grundy showing up too probably doesn't hurt. Solomon Grundy has that kind of a spoopy feel. Oh, well, Maniacal Queen, I am so sorry. That's, sounds like a very frustrating day, to put it mildly. You love Bleach? You had to get two. Oh, you got 2 tattoos. Oh, which characters? Needless to say, it's no longer your doctor. Okay, well, shocking to no one, but maybe that doctor. You know, Dr. Fate also tends to show up as a ton of Constantine stuff. Ah, oh yeah, okay. What's the other character that would be really good for that? Doctor Strange? Kind of like naturally overlap. Put all the mystical characters. Okay, I don't know how I like the spiral thing here, but we'll just go with it. Corin, how are you doing? Happy Monday. You're gonna be telling your ortho because she referred, and she will not be okay with sending other people, and that's what he's pushing. Mm. Yeah, that's what's the appropriate like face? Hope you're doing well, Corin. How's the time with the fam? Okay. Oh, I will say, so normally we do knitting and stitching. Actually, maybe I'll wait till the ads end, just in case people are stuck in the ads. Whoop. Okay, so... Well, the nice thing about switching color every row is that I don't have to use a stitch marker. Of course I say that, and I'm going to totally screw myself over here in a second, so don't worry. Mournful days since tomorrow's dad. Oh, your dad's anniversary. They went to mass. Otherwise going well. Oh, I'm glad. Well, I'm glad you can kind of be with your fam. For that. On the manga, we usually do knitting, crocheting for a few hours. So I usually don't start reading manga until like another 2 hours from now. So if that's really late for some people, I then upload just the manga chapters to YouTube. So if you ever want to see that. So there's already like a couple chapters of Chainsaw Man on YouTube. We just finished all of JJK, Jujutsu Kaisen. So anyway. Welcome back. Thank you for sticking through the ads. I know those are annoying. Yes, the green guy is a Cthulhu. Hold on. The green guy is special. We call this lovely person Q Woo Woo. So Q, because I'm Kantar with a Q. Q and Uwu, because he's cute. Or they're cute. Q Woo Woo. And Q Woo Woo. And Q Woo Woo has a little Q Woo Woo. So he got like a little stuffed Q Woo Woo. Actually, I just gave this away in the Moko giveaways, or at least we're gonna make another one because I don't want to give this one up. Wink. And one of these days I will steam those tentacles so they stop flipping up. Oh, you made the tiny one? Aren't they? They're all adorable, right? I mean, yeah, they work right. And we've got lots of different hats for this guy, or for this Q Woo Woo. In fact, we made a bunch of hats. We made a top hat. We got a fez. We made a sombrero. Look at that. We can have the Olay Q Woo Woo. Made a little acorn hat, although this works best on the little guy. A mushroom hat. Made a brain slug hat. Check that thing out. What else is in here? A little sun hat. That's a little bit harder to see. Oh, Sure Misfire. Sure Misfire made this lovely beret. And where's the cowboy hat? Sure Misfire made an awesome cowboy hat too. Oh, there's the mini fez. Oh, that was the bow tie. Where's the cowboy hat? Huh. Not sure where that went. I have a tri-corner hat too, which I need to sew those up. But yeah, lots of hats. We definitely went through a hat phase. Where is my? I'm kind of disturbed. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, another hat, a witch's hat. Either a witch's hat or like a pioneer buckler hat. All right, well, somewhere around here is also a cowboy hat. Anyway. All of it. I know, that's right. There was if I had more time on my, that where I could actually off stream, like do stuff, I was going to create a little Q Woo Woo cam. Like people have pet cams. I don't have any pets. I'm allergic to cats, sadly. And, I don't feel like I'm home enough to have a dog. So I was going to have a little Q Woo Woo cam as a pet cam. And then people could be able to change the hats and other things about Q Woo Woo. So maybe one day I'll get there. Change the pose of Q Woo Woo. It could all be a thing. There we go. Q Woo Woo and friends. Oh yeah, so right then the idea was to come up with a bunch of friends, and so one of them, for instance, was going to be the Quacken. The Quacken, which is going to be a duck version of the Kraken. Probably a duck with tentacles. But anyway, so Q Woo Woo could be like, we the Quacken. That's right, yeah, like the Eldritch Donald Duck. So beware. Oh yeah, and so also the Q Woo Woo wants to destroy the world. by you know, crushing it with hugs. So still, you know, destructive nature, but with love. I will hug you to death. Like that. Is silly punny. Oh, there we go. Well, you're in the right spot. The quacking. Wee wee the quacking. Oh man, I don't know why it's so funny. Okay, I missed a beat here, I think. 1 2 increase, 1 2 increase. Oh, no, we're fine. 1 2 increase, 1 2 increase. Somehow I'm staying on point. Your tiny Thulu is known as the Dark Lord of Minor Inconveniences. Well, you know, sometimes when you're little, you do what you can. Is there a particularly favored minor inconvenience? Is that like just missing the elevator? Ah! I had that happen coming home today. I was about to go home, and the elevator closed like right as I was getting. Oh, come on! Being 2 monies too short. There we go. Yeah. What other sort of like minor inconvenience curses? Okay, that was round 4. Now the next 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 4 rounds to do. And I'm going to mark them by... Actually, we're done with this. We've got 4 rounds to do, and I'm going to mark them, keep track of them just by moving these over. Slightly sweaty hands. Ugh. I don't know. Is that minor? Definitely the favorite is making you misplace your craft scissors, forgetting to swap shoes so you go out in slippers. Ooh, that's a good one. Socks, but one sock is slightly more shrunk in the wash than the other. Vanilla Coke, a degree too warm. See, oh. Some of these are a little bit like insidious. It sounds like a minor, but is it really minor? Having to get up to pee. How about having to get up to pee like 20 minutes after you just went pee? See, that's a problem with drinking tea, right? Tea is a diuretic. So there are times I'm drinking tea where it's like 30 minutes later, I'm like, holy crap, man, I gotta pee again. I would start to put that into like medium inconvenience. It is the worst. Especially for me, because at my workplace, that means I have to go like out a door into the hallway, go to the bathroom, but then to get back in, I have to go like through 4 doors. Yeah, it's a happy bladder. Bladder's getting a workout. Okay, so now at this point, I'm just doing single crochets. And we're not doing any increases. I am also going to go to the yarn under method So just in case anyone is wondering or is about to ask, the camera is not reversed. I am left-handed. The big ball. It is going to be a big ball. Having to pee right after you just showered, like, that couldn't have been me before I showered. You just clean, yeah, you know. See, some of these are sounding more like, you know, medium inconveniences. Wow! Pork! It's the birthday pork!
How many nine months today?
Making the house key get looped in a ring. Wait. Making the house key get looped in a key ring anytime you need to go get in fast to get to pee. Oh, there you go. Pork! How are you doing? It's a pork back fat. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not already following Pork Back Fat, please click that heart icon right now. Check out the next stream. It is also a birthday pork. Please wish Pork a happy birthday. He is my son. And I'm very proud of him. Because he smells like pork. Smells like bacon. With a slight asterisk, he is not actually my son. But he is my virtual son. And I am proud of my virtual son. Happy birthday, Pork. You had cake at 4 a.m. You're done streams. All right. How was Persona? Pork was playing Persona. Forgetting to turn the lights off when you get in bed. That, oh man. I don't know. See, we're bordering on like, this feels more than minor. We're talking about minor inconveniences. Thank you so much, Pork. Welcome on in. We're making a pom-pom we're making the ball on top of the owl's head there. We're making the ball. So we're having a ball. That was stream waiting to come back for part 2 in a few hours. Okay, there you go. Pork is gonna be on in a few hours. Persona 2. Are you still being playing Persona, or are you gonna be playing something else? When your legs fall off, your arms fall off, your nose falls off, and your me falls off, my me falls off. That also sounds like more than a minor inconvenience. You love Persona 2? It's top 10, having a good time, music is so good. What was Persona 2 on? Was it on PlayStation like 1 or 2? It looks what do you call it? Very polygony. I was gonna say polygony, but that sounds bad. Very polygony. If you play one of your favorites for your day, good. It's gonna be your mainstream game for the first. Oh, good. Oh, okay, it was PS1. Yeah, it's like it's jaggy enough to be like. Like original Final Fantasy VII jaggy. It was always funny when people would be like, "Oh man, Final Fantasy VII, the original, had such great graphics." I'm like, no. Graphics in the original Final Fantasy VII were terrible. You're confusing the backdrops, which were like reasonable, nice images, with the sheer horror of the very blocky people that were occupying the beautiful world. Like sometimes I think people forget how bad the original Final Fantasy VII looked. Isometric maps, yeah, ye old polygons. You'd say it's smoother than FF7. Looking better looking in general than FF8. Okay, but not as nearly good cinematically. Okay, yeah, I could see that. Although then again, Final Fantasy VII, anytime it actually went to cinematics, that was all FMV, or you know, rendered in a separate engine type of thing. They were just movies. Oh. Okay, that's only one row. 3 more to go. 7 revolutionized JRPGs with a 3D world. That was pretty, but it was pretty, yeah, it was. Yeah. I just remember like Barrett's arms were just like these huge cubes. It looks so bad, and like, oh my gosh. It was a shame coming off of Final Fantasy VI, because that was sort of like the sort of pinnacle of the 16-bit era. And okay, I'm old. That should be obvious, right? But for me, the whole idea of like VGA graphics and kind of like the quality of the graphics that were in the background for Final Fantasy VII, that had already been on the computer for many years with like VGA graphics. So it was a little bit like, oh, right. So this level of quality is finally on the on the consoles. Anyway, it's kind of funny to see that evolution. We have come a long way with graphics. That was okay. Does anyone remember Homestar Runner, Trogdor, and all that stuff? Strong Bad. Yeah, they had the running gag. So they had a lot of running gags on the Homestar Runner website. One of them was that they had the the 2 guys that ran Homestar Runner were like computer game developers, and they always had this like line about like good graphics. I said good graphics. And we're talking like CGA, EGA era of PC graphics, which if you're not familiar with those terms, it's, think 8-bit. I don't know another appropriate sort of like comparison. I would say King's Quest 4, King's Quest 3, but that probably means nothing to for many people. There's a, where is it? Gigantify an emote. There we go. There's a reason I have this as my oh, that's right. It triggers a bunch of naked frogs. My old emote is a CGA graphics version of me. I was gonna say, if you're not familiar with CGA graphics were what you see, that color palette. It was magenta, cyan, black and white. And there were games, you could play games with that color palette. In fact, if you're familiar with the original Monkey Island, you could play the original Monkey Island in CGA. You could actually play most of the games from that era in CGA. It's pretty wild. They look terrible. But hey, Galman Shed, thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, look at that. Older millennial gamers. Perfect. You love that, Monkey Island? That was a classic. That was the game that originally introduced us to insult sword fighting. Which, it's a wonderful thing that they kept that thing in the later games. The insult sword fighting. OMG. OMG. Oh, OMG. Okay. Oh, it's your best year, bro. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, cool. So, if you never played the original Monkey Island or any other Monkey Island series, the genius of the original Monkey Island's insult sword fighting was that you're on the island, and at some point you have to learn how to sword fight. And sword fighting it's not about the technique; it's about the insults. So you find a pirate or a sailor, and you spar with them, but then you pause, and someone delivers an insult, and the other person delivers a retort. And there's always there's set phrases. Like your mother was a dairy farmer, and the response is, "How appropriate, you fight like a cow." So there's always a set given phrase, back and forth. And they have to rhyme. I think the second game they did all rhyme. The first one I'm not sure that they did. But the second one they definitely, yeah, because there's a joke about orange. There's finally a joke about orange in the second or third game. Anyway, but the genius of it was, so you have to build up this repertoire, and it basically, you have to deliver the insult where you don't know what the retort is, but you learn the retort from people, and then you build up this sort of vocabulary of insults and retorts. Then you have to go defeat the sword master. But when you fight the sword master, she uses completely different insults, but the answers are the same. And you have to now match up a new answer to or the old answer to the new insult, which is absolute genius. And then, if I can't recall, maybe at the very end when you fight LeChuck, there may be another layer of that. But that was always a wonderful thing about the games. It was a great example of just puzzle gaming at its finest. Oh, nice. You got your bonking. What a great series. You also should bonk. Bonk away, my friends. Bonk away. Are you doing anything else special for your birthday, Pork? Your usual. Other than having cake at 4 a.m. You gotta go take some meds and hope your body stops the fight or flight. Oh no. Well, Monaco Queen, other than the horrific advice from your referral, did you get what else you ever need, or whatever else you needed? Or do you need to get a whole new referral? Is there a total bonk counter? It is ! My bonks. That's to get your bonks. Plural. You'll get a new referral. There's still no answer for the insane amount of inflammation in your... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, top bonkers is everyone. My bonks are your own bonks. How appropriate. See, look at that. Look at that beautiful cow. Who has this beautiful cow? This is a lovely Winnie, huh? No, brain freeze. My bonks, my lovely lady bonks. How appropriate. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, red blood cell. Nice. Year's been a little too rough. Oh, okay. Simple birthday, which is fine. Wife is gonna make a butadon. Butadon. Nice. Some sort of pork thing. Thank you. I missed that in all the bonking. Got a red blood cell. Okay, we're about halfway through with the palm. It's about halfway through. I'm not thrilled with the zig from the spiral, but like whatever, we'll put that in back. Okay, there we go. Using the same rice marinade from gyudon, but replacing the thin beef slices with thin pork. Ooh, nice. That sounds lovely. Okay, that's 2. We got 2 more rows to go at 24, and then we start decreasing. Go this way. Butadon. Butadon sounds kind of like Brigadoon. Like the mythical land that only appears once in 100 years or whatever it is. The mythical pork land that only appears every 100 years. Or only appears every birthday. Butadun. Great Asian market delivery service out. You usually grab meats on mega discount as they pop up. Oh yeah, that's great. You know that the H Mart around here, which is the Korean mart, they'll have the like I don't even know what you call it. It's the like shaved frozen meat in the little curl strips. Like, oh yeah. Oh, that's what you get. Okay, yeah. Can help with bowl prep. All right. Creates a mythical land of happies. You just cook it all in the rice. Oh, nice. Ooh, delicious. All right. Yes, go make wonderful foods. You really want to go and try an authentic hot pot? Oh, there's a place you've been looking at in Stockholm. You're itching to go in the summer. Oh, nice. We used to have a hot pot place right where I worked, and they did not last very long. I think they got in there right before COVID hit, and it was not only was it a hot pot where you're right, you're there the hot pots at the table. But there was also a conveyor belt system for the extra stuff. And they were just screwed. They were just screwed with COVID. It was like the triple whammy of food delivery service. Like, it just didn't work. They tried, I think, to have like to-go stuff, but hot pot to go doesn't, not quite the same. Not quite the same. All right, I've been doing this a little bit too tight, I think. Oops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sneeze. Mute. Mute. Made it. Look at that. Beating.
Hello there.
Oh. Where did I put Kyuu-chan? Oh, did I eliminate Kyuu-chan? I think I did. Wow. Poor Kyuu-chan. Totally worth it. Beating. Oh no! Exploding cigars. Rude. Oh, time to head for bed. Stew is out of your hair. Oh, good. Need to get some sleep. Online book was offline for half the day. Oh. Oh, well, good luck. I hope we get a good sleep. Well, happy studying tomorrow. I hope everything's cooperating tomorrow. And good luck keeping dirty hands out of your hair. Boop. Erg. No, no. How did that split? How split? All right, let's just try that again. You know, given how my day went today, I'm hoping for a more productive day tomorrow too. I got hit with a like 3-hour training requirement today that I was not expecting to have to do. Filling out a bunch of paperwork. It's just really annoying. It completely disrupted like the day too. It sucks. The other bad part about it was we had tried to go through a fair amount of effort to consolidate all of our training requirements in January. So the idea was we got a lot of annual training requirements, so just pile them all on in January and get them done. That way you're not like all throughout the year you're getting like, oh, do this now, oh, do this now, oh, do, you know. And that's what happened today was, oh, do this one now. Oh, great. Why did we do that one in January? She wanted a hug and you gave one to her, not really saying, oh yeah. And she grabbed her hair while hugging and wiped it off, saying sticky, sticky. Ah! She knew. Wow, yeah, it was definitely a trap. Very devious. But adorable, I'm sure. Very mischievous and loving. That's a dangerous combo. I love to play tricks on you. Wait a minute. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, poop. Poop magoop. There we go. That's fine. Beep, beep, beep. All right, 3 more stitches in this row, and then we start decreasing. Yeah, thank you. You too. Have a good night. Okay. So now we start decreasing. So that was our 4th row. Wink. So 3 more rows. You know what? Let's just... I don't think I really need to sew in those ends at all. I think we can just put them in. When we're crocheting this tightly, it kind of naturally just grabs onto the yarn. Oh, oh poop. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we're going to single crochet in 2 and then decrease. So 2 and then decrease. That is our attack here. I'm going to do the invisible decrease if I can, which is a little bit tricky. There we go. And we only had to do this 6 times. 2 and decrease, that is. So again, our invisible decrease, you only go in the front loops. And then there we go. All right, that's going too smoothly. Something has got to go wrong. Oh. One. Two. Ooh, okay, I think that worked. 1, 2, 3. You have 1,000 points? Uh-oh. Watch out. Dun dun dun. That was fast. Ah! There we go. Get sooted. They're everywhere. Wait, no, my eyes. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't do that right. Okay. There we go. All right, and just to make that more complicated, Let's go this way. Okay, so now we're gonna do crochet decrease. You know, it wants me to stuff after this, but I think I should kind of stuff at least some now. Okay. Oops. Okay, so we're gonna do single crochet and then a decrease. Oof. Okay, I only have to do this 6 times, but yikes. Oop. Hmm. Hmm. That's weird. There we go. Is that the end of the soundtrack? No. It just sounded like it. Sorry. All right, let's go. Let's mute this. Never know about those vocal songs. Usually they get like nasty grams on YouTube. How is that only halfway through? I've been doing this for 84 years. Come on. Ding, ding, ding. Cha, cha, cha. Cha, cha, cha. Okay. We got 3 more decreases here and then 6 after this, so still got a lot of decreases left to do. I think the final row I will stop trying to do the invisible decrease and I'll just do a normal decrease. I think it'll be too hard to do the invisible decrease on the final row. All right, 2 more. Mm. Oh, okay, we got ads starting on like 3 minutes. I can at least finish this row, right? I can at least finish this row. Maybe. As I struggle to get... Whoa. Okay. There we go. Okay, 1 more. Woo! Hand is actually starting to cramp up. That does not happen very often for me. Okay. Okay, there we go. Look at that. We got the tiniest of holes left. No! Okay, wait a minute. Hold on, I was supposed to switch colors. Okay. There we go. Okay, whew. Still sounds like it's done. Oh, not done. Okay, we've got our ad break starting here soon. I'm gonna go grab a stretch and some water when that hits. Good time to do the same. Grab some water, get a stretch break, 3 minutes of ads. When we get back, we'll do the last row, finish off the palm, and do the scarf. And then we'll be done. We'll take a look at our next project too, which is gonna be something quite cute. Looks pretty good. It's funny, it naturally looks like a diamond pattern. Alright, there we go. Be right back. Bonk away. よいしょ。Whoop. Whoop. All right. All right. Some good stuff. Good bonks. Oh boy. Do 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 do. Okay. What? Where's the YouTube info? There it is. There's the music info. And sometimes the music info switches around. Oh man. Okay. Let's finish off our poem. I've got to do 6 decreases, which is going to be really quite annoying. So let's get to it. And actually, before we do that, let me go ahead and tie off this, because we won't need this. So we're done with the pink. So the nice thing about that was being able to do all of that without having to cut and swap the yarn. So I was able just to switch the yarn back and forth rather than cut and restart. So it avoided lots of loose ends there, which is good. Good, good, good. Bong for beads. Hey, you know, we could have had like a Mardi Gras tree, I guess. Or a Cinco de Mayo tree. A lot of different things. I still haven't put in Pork's potato tree. We could have a wind tree. Wait a minute. How does this work? You know, I'm realizing that I don't know how to do this without doing the invisible decrease. You found a fleur-de-lis? Your potates. Potates. Wait. What's the fleur-de-lis? The wind tree? Doo-doo. Okay. Fleur-de-lis. Oh, you found a fleur-de-lis like icon thing. Okay. Pretty good. Okay, that's 3. I can't believe I'm finding these stitches. 4. Yep. All right, we're on track. There's 5. Okay, and one more. See our last 2 stitches here. Come on. 1 and 2. So we're trying to hook those 2 stitches. Nope. Wrong one. Almost. Come on. Damn it. I got... Oh, there we go. There it is. 5. 1. And 6. Got it. There we go. All right. Woo. Wrong one. Le bonbon. Oh la la. That's a good one. You want a handful of those palms now? Oh. They take too long. I can make you these. This is much faster. Make you a bunch of eyeballs. Okay, I think we're gonna do this. Yay! Feel like we need to make an offering of a baguette. Oh, that could work. You know, the scarf is kind of like a baguette, right? Right? You wouldn't want to wear a baguette? Eat it. That's true. Eat it kind of fast. All right, you ready for the magic trick? We're gonna pucker up this sphincter. You ready? Watch this. Whoop, there it goes. And then we're gonna go right in the middle. Don't worry, it doesn't hurt. Come out the other side. Don't worry, it doesn't hurt. Puckered. There we go. Look at that. Ta-da! And we're all ready to sew it on. Okay. So I guess we just sew this on the top. You're afraid. It was pretty painful looking. I'm sure it was fine. Oops. Do, do, do. Oh no! They're all mushied. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right. We'll go. You know, I kind of want to... You know what? I'm going to do this. I don't know about this. How do I want to do this? Okay, that's probably a little bit more secure. Yeah, that's better. Oh. You gonna be playing more Persona 2 here when you get on again? Oh. Oh la la. Okay. Okay, Persona 2 again. Nice. Gaming with Wi-Fi until Butadon. Nice. Enjoy. There we go. It feels a little too wibbly wobbly. But I guess it's probably fine. I get it. I'm laying it down for the camera, so it kind of naturally wants to fall. So standing up, it looks more like. Woot, woot, woot. It's still a bit wibbly wobbly. Yeah. Okay. Looking good. Let's do that scarf. All right. Are we ready? This is going to be, there's only 3 rows. But unfortunately, well, plus the chain row, and they're all 100 stitches. So it's a lot of stitches. Okay, here we go. We got a chain 102. We were talking about this earlier. The number really doesn't matter. It just needs to be long. Ooh. Okay, that's 10. $20. $30. $40. Oops. Okay, 50. We're halfway there. A long scarf. That's 60. Hey, Jenna, how are you doing? Happy new week. 2. All right, that's 70. Hello, hello. Thank you. Looking good. We just finished the palm there. So we're starting the scarf. This is the last piece. $80. We have to do 102 chains here. So we're on 80 right now. 90. Okay, that's 100 and 1 and 2. All right, so that should be 102. And again, like the exact number doesn't matter. It just needs to be long because we're just going to do 1, 2, 3 rows, and then that's the scarf. So, okay. So we're going to start in the third chain from the hook with a half double crochet. Okay, so then we're gonna just have half double crochet all the way down. This row will take the longest because crocheting in the chain is just much slower. You hate casting on a starting chain? Yeah. Well, fortunately, in this case, right, then the total number doesn't matter. It just needs to be long. So that's why I didn't go back and count. If it's only 90 or 100 and like whatever, it's fine. That's one good thing about this pattern here. I like counting much better with knitting because knitting seems to be much more predictable, stable with the counting for me. Like crochet, like, oh, good luck. Knitting is much easier to actually count stitches for me. Huh? Oops. All right, looking good so far. Just been doing this for a while. Oops, oops, oops. Apple. Of course, the downside to not counting here is like, oh, I don't know where I am. It feels like I'm a lot further on, and then I'm like, no, I'm not really that far. This is probably only like 25 or 30 maybe. Got a ways to go. I stopped counting because it's not important. But it does kind of remove the sense of progress. All right. Not quite. We're like at the third waypoint. Isn't it just halfway? Ugh. think it's just about halfway. Ah. Doro hedoro. Ooh. Thanks. Yeah, we'll get there. This is just time. There's not really anything technical about this. All right, you got a long rat tail so far. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we got probably 25 more to go. How are there that many left to go? Oh, the other thing that I wasn't expecting to have to do today was this 360 evaluation thing. I've had to do this, I don't know, 10 times before. We do this, our managers will go through a 360 evaluation, meaning they get feedback from everyone, meaning the people that is their below them and people above them sort of a thing. But it's got like, I don't know, 90 questions, and they're all like, how would you rate this person on blah? And it's, you know, whatever. You know, this person wants to complete everything perfectly. You know, and they'll rephrase the same sort of things, like different ways to kind of get your reaction to whatever. Anyway, but you know, going through 80 questions or 90 something questions and like trying to be thoughtful about it and whatever, it still takes some amount of time.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Many of them are tough though, because it's like, well, I haven't seen this person in this situation before, so there is an NA option. All right. Okay, we got like 10 left or so. Let's do it. All right, there we go. I don't know how many that was, but we're at the end. There we go. Oof. That's row 2. No, I'm sorry, that was row 1. That was row 1. We got 2 more rows. So we're going to chain 2 and turn, and then we're going in the back loops only, which is gonna be interesting. Wait, back loops only. So, well, that's weird. Chat just like reset for me or something. Okay, now this is gonna be a little bit awkward. Ugh, oh, I don't like this. Oh, I really don't like this. Something doesn't seem right here. Okay, like I didn't do something's not right here. I'm not being consistent about like what I'm going into. Let me try this again. Okay, yeah. I was like skipping a stitch initially. So I need to be really careful about this. It's really kind of hard to tell. Okay, I see. So even though it looks like that has a hook in it, it doesn't. So that's actually an active stitch. So it's the classic crochet problem, which is good luck figuring out which stitch is the next stitch. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, good thing I figured that out, or took a look at it early on. There we go. You know, that music just reminded me of something. Let me, curious about a Kickstarter. What was it called? It was called, Goblin something? Monster? What was the name of that? Sorry, I just remembered like a game, a thing I had backed on Kickstarter ages ago.
Hello there.
What was it called? It was like Goblin. Not Goblin. Monster? No. Mediocre Monster. What happened to this game? Nope. Okay, it just completely died. Yep, they're just gone. It's funny. It was looking pretty good, but you know. Oh well. All right, there we go. Oh, you made the tea. Oh, I hope it's good for the mood. Good for the rough day. You like it? Definitely not as cinnamon as you expected with the worry. Oh, good. Okay. Well, the worry was more about the spicy part of the cinnamon, because it's got more of the spice as opposed to, say, like the flavor. Yeah, okay. Well, no, I appreciate that. Well, because I'm still gonna be tweaking it a little probably. So I want to play with a little bit more about adding a little bit, see if I can add a bit more cinnamon flavor in it. I've made a cinnamon spice blend of tea. And but I'm still experimenting with the blending of it. Where is the there we go. It's a black tea. I call it cinnamon tea. But yeah, it's so I'm still like kind of tweaking the thing. Like I really like Harney and Sons cinnamon spice tea, but it's almost like just cinnamon. And this tea that I've come up with, you can actually still taste the black tea, which is actually kind of nice. Buy more later, not right away. Yeah, I still have some left of the current batch, but at some point I need to work up a new batch. One of the challenges is trying to make a batch that's not just like a massive amount of tea. You do? Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see how well I can replicate it. I think I found a better source for the orange peels too. They're a little bit bigger, not as like dust-like. I also want to try to add a little bit of clove, but you got to be really careful with cloves. Like for me, probably like one clove bud in a cup of tea would probably be good, so that it just doesn't overwhelm everything. Oh yeah, you like cloves? Okay, well, it's good to know. I mean, I enjoy it, but cloves are very powerful for their size, right? So it's just more about proportion. Oh, really? You go up through, really? Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, the cloves. So I had originally tried to buy cinnamon oil. I originally tried to buy some cinnamon, like essential oil. And to me, it was 100% like clove oil, which may actually be correct because like the essential oil doesn't necessarily draw out the same components. But in any case, I found some better, like actually cinnamon things. But yeah, I had really started to enjoy the that Harney and Son tea, but again, like, and it's still good. I still really enjoy that. But it's definitely can be overpowering with the cinnamon to the point like you can't really taste the tea at all. So I was kind of happy to be able to get some tea. Oh. Sorry, I'm updating my tabs here. Okay. Your family would think, oh, it needs sugar. Oh, you love cinnamon and clove. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably try to add like a little bit of clove in the next batch. Your family would think it needs sugar, but that's their sweet tooth talking. Yeah, when I brew tea and when I blend tea, I do it in such a way that I don't add any sweetener. So I try to make my teas drinkable, and I drink teas that are nice without any additional sweetener. Now, that doesn't mean that you might not still want sweetener, but especially if you're just kind of used to sweet tea. But I started drinking tea because I wanted to have a beverage that I was not adding sugar to. So you're going to try with almond milk. Oh, okay. Well, I'll be kind of curious how that goes. I have not done too much with cream or milk. The only ones I've ever really done that with are like matcha, which is just kind of like a natural, just kind of like green tea ice cream. Or like an Indian chai. That would be interesting to try my chai tea with like a cream. Yeah, chai latte. I used to love those until I saw really how many calories they were, and I was like, dear Lord. It's lovely, but it's lovely for a reason. Turns out when you add 1,000 calories to a drink, it tastes wonderful. Oh, you make your own, okay. Like, yeah, who would have thought? I just added a ton of fat and sugar to this, and it tastes amazing now. You literally just use a chai blend and unsweetened milk tea done. Oh, that's good. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, if you get it in a store, it's just going to be like sugar. That powdered stuff. Oops. I had so someone else I had shipped one of the tea bottles to. They actually had that tea bottle pop open in the package. Like, what? How is that even possible? I mean, that's just wild. That blows my mind. I've got these like little mason jars with like the what do you call it? Like a hinged top. I have a picture somewhere. Yeah. Like this. I have the tea in a jar like this. You know, it's like a jar about yay big. That thing apparently like popped open in the mail. In the package. Mind blowing. Anyway. You don't put anything but unsweetened almond milk in your coffee either. And you get on your powder all the time because how much sugar and milk he adds. Yeah, you're like, just say you don't like coffee and be. Well, that was kind of my path with tea. Was I remember at some point many ages ago being like, I should probably try tea more. And I remember I tried some sort of like cheap tea bag herbal thing, and it was terrible. And looking back, not surprising. And then eventually at some like Japanese restaurant, they served a really lovely green tea. And then that just got me exploring like, what kind of tea do they serve, you know, and blah, blah, blah. And then I got into loose leaf tea, and it was like, oh, I see now. So if you get a better tea, you don't need to add a ton of sugar or any sweetener to make it taste good. And then I never looked back. If I'm in a huge rush, I will grab the Bigelow tea bags that they have for free at our work, but I try not to do that. Tazo, okay, yeah. You discovered David's tea. Okay, they've got some wild combos. Oh, dried corn. But that's good. Is it a roasted corn or just dry? Japanese tea, there's it's called genmaicha, which is a roasted rice in the green tea. That's really quite lovely. You don't remember? You know that? Oh, okay. Well, like the roasted rice in the Japanese green tea is really quite lovely. It just adds a nice, like, kind of like warm roasty flavor and aroma. Take a look and make sure I'm doing this right. Okay, we're good. I mean, I it's funny. I get the whole tea blend, like when it's not just tea. But part of me is like, okay, well, they're doing that just because that stuff is probably cheaper than the tea. And so you can add stuff. You can add lots of cheap filler. And, you know, whatever. In some cases, it probably isn't really doing much other than taking up space and making the product cheaper for them to sell. But don't say that. Oh, you're just looking at my child the other day? Nice. It can be a little bit hit or miss. Like if you look in if you go to like the Korean grocery store or whatever, they'll often be like a bulk genmai cha, and they'll often reuse like a cheap green tea because the roast rice is going to cover up a lot of the flavor, or it's going to have the more prominent flavor note over the green tea. So you can kind of use a lower quality green tea with the genmai cha. But that doesn't take away from the usually lovely quality that the roasted rice adds. I want to see if the Japanese store had it. If not, you'll look online. Yeah, I think the place that I normally get my green tea from, there's two sources I use online for green tea. And it's just, I've always gone to these places over the last 20 years. One is ocha, ocha.com, which is O-CHA. And then the other one is You Know Me Life, You Know Me, which is YUNOMI. A You Know Me is a type of cup, a teacup basically, in Japanese. Some of David's tea are just huge chunks of stuff. You're like, this isn't even tea. Yeah, right. This isn't even tea anymore. Berries Dreams tea. I mean, right? It's just going to give you like a fruity, flowery, whatever. So it's got like a little bit of chamomile in there. Was that some hibiscus? Kind of hard to tell what that other thing is. I see currants. Let's take a look at their green teas, see what they have. They've got a kuki cha. They've got a Japanese sencha, which looks terrible. Butterfly jasmine, North African mint tea. They've got a genmai cha. They've got a genmai cha, which looks like it's 90% the roasted rice. Their gyokuro looks okay. It's really expensive for gyokuro. I mean, gyokuro can be expensive, but flavored matcha. White coconut tea. Yeah, these are some interesting combos, that's for sure. That's a shame. Flavored matcha, really? Matcha is such a special tea. To do that to it, I don't know about that. Oh well, to each their own, I guess. Actually, you know, what I think upsets me more about that is there's been a global demand on matcha. There's been a global demand on matcha, so it's actually stressing the matcha market. So to see stuff like that, it makes me upset, because it's like you can't get good matcha because it's being used for crap like that. But oh well. Banana matcha, yeah. Now, hopefully, most presumably, again, they're not using the really high-end grade matcha for that stuff. I mean, they'll claim they are, but they're not. They're being sold probably the cheaper stuff. Like, even if you go to a normal website that sells Japanese green tea, they'll have what they call cooking grade matcha. So the idea is that you don't need the highest quality ceremonial tea if you're going to be just baking with the matcha. So you don't need the really high-end stuff. You can have a good tea, a good matcha, but it doesn't need to be the top-end stuff. Which is reasonable, because then also what that lets you do is it's usually cheaper in bulk. But it's typically not a tea that you would want to then brew and drink. But it tastes great as a food additive. So again, like, I could see if you're buying flavored matcha, then it's probably the same thing, which is you're buying the flavoring, not so much the matcha. And so you could probably use a lower grade tea, or you'd probably want to use a lower grade tea. Their ceremonial matcha is $70 and $40 for 1.8 ounces. That's pretty normal. Like, if it's a really good matcha, then that's actually probably about normal. You would normally get like a 30 gram, which is like 1.2 ounces, 30 or 40 gram, for anywhere from $40 to $50. So this is the place I normally go. This is the place that I'm gonna get. I'll get Shincha. This is the new tea for the year. So the new teas are coming out right now for the year, and all the first flush stuff will be called Shincha, which is new, literally new tea. But typically they'll have like 10 things here, so they're not all out yet. But like Kirameki here is one of my favorites, and this is 100 grams, which is what, like 4 ounces for $20. This is on the high end. That's what I calibrate to for price. Their matcha though, and here's a little bit of like update that they've been having trouble with pricing for matcha. But yeah, see, here's a really high end, which is 30 grams for $64. So I think that's pretty typical. But here you go. See, here's their cooking matcha. This is $25 and it's like 200 grams, I think. No, it's like 300 grams. Yeah, it's 300 grams of tea. 300 grams for $26, which is way, if you're going to be cooking, you can get basically like a 3/4 of a pound. So it's pretty good. But I will say, right, if you want a cheaper matcha, this is really good. This is $20 for 30 grams. And when I say, 30 grams, that doesn't seem like a lot, but you see like the scoop here. When you're making a bowl of matcha, you're usually using 1.5 scoops for one bowl of matcha. So you get, in a 30 gram thing, you're getting maybe like 20 cups of tea, 20 bowls of tea. The other thing is with matcha, these are all like sealed cans. You open this can, it'll be like a sealed can. So you have a pop top that you pull off. Then inside that is a Mylar pouch. So another like sack that is sealed that has the actual tea in it. So you cut that open and then the tea is in there. Once you open that, you basically have 30 days to to enjoy it at its best, and the sooner you enjoy it, the better. So this tea in particular is very sensitive to oxidation, which is why I typically don't buy a lot of it. Because you really, again, once you start drinking it, you gotta have to finish it off. I've had the Monten. This is quite good. I mean, it would be for 60 bucks. And then what? There's a really cheap one they have. Oh, they also have organic powdered sencha. It sounds kind of like the same, but sencha is not the same as matcha. But if you just want to add powdered green tea for like the health benefit, this is really cheap and really good, because this is like 100 grams for 10 bucks. No, 60 grams, but still. You think they don't say where they're getting it, so it could just be other yeah. No, that's the one reason I really appreciate these guys, is they tell you, we get this from this place, or we get this from this like ancient, this place that has been growing tea for 200 years. They're very clear on the region and where they're getting it from. And you're absolutely right, because otherwise, like, and this is important, because matcha has become more popular, what's happening? There's a lot of counterfeit flooding onto the market. So of course, there's a lot of China created matcha, which is, I haven't had it, thank goodness, but I can guarantee you it's not going to be as good. Anyway, it would be interesting to find one of the Chinese knockoffs and see and do a comparison. Yeah, so that's another reason I go with these people. The other one again was You Know Me Life. Oops. Me Life. It's like You Know Me Life. Yeah, You Know Me .life. This is a little bit harder for me to shop at because they almost have too many options. This I call it the toothpaste problem. You go to the website and you look at like the green tea, and look at this. This is all fine. This is actually normal way to like talk about sencha. Gyokuro, where they cover it. Kabuse-cha, which is like lightly shaded. And then the steaming and all this stuff. So let's say you want an asamushi tea. Here's all the choices. there's like 50 choices. It's just overwhelming. But they have a nice variety. They've got kuki cha, they've got hoji cha, they've got aracha, genmai cha, all the stuff, bancha. I think I've had kamaeri cha before. They've got tencha. Tencha is the precursor to matcha. Yeah, so here's their kuki cha. This is what I use in my other blend. And they've got both green and roasted types. Anyway, so there are some, those are the ones I typically go to. I'm sure there's plenty of other great websites, but those are the ones I go to because I've just, back in the day, that's where I went, and they're good good vendors and everything. I don't get any sort of kickback or whatever yet. Referral thing. Yeah, I think that's a big thing that gets overlooked a lot. I think maybe just because people don't understand about like how flooded the market is with tea, that it really does matter where the tea is grown and where it came from and all that, how it was processed, how old it is, depending on the tea. And a lot of places you don't get that information because either they don't know or they don't want you to know. And for the most part, it probably doesn't matter. Like if you don't know, you probably don't care. But if you do want to know, then you rapidly find out. Often it's like, yeah, you can't find out. Like, a lot of people don't realize T in the state, that tea is an art. Yeah. Well, right. You grow up, like, I grew up with Lipton, right? Lipton tea was like the tea, and certainly Lipton like sweet tea. So that I think for a lot of people is just, that's what tea is. It's the bulk Lipton tea bag, you know, sun tea, right? Oh yeah, let's make some sun tea. Whatever. Yeah, there it is, the sun tea. Yep. I mean, that's just kind of classic. It's cheap. It's cheap. It's easy to make. You know, you can add a ton of sugar to it, and okay, it's great. Although, holy cow, if you've never had Southern sweet tea before and you order sweet tea, just be ready. You got into it more with Earl Grey's and Irish breakfast. Yeah, I think those are good. Those are good, like, introductions to other types of tea. Earl Grey is a nice classic. It gets you an introduction to the fact that there can be other flavors in tea that can also be natural. You worked at McDonald's once. Their ratio is 1 pound, well, 1 pound of sugar to per pound of tea. Oh my gosh. Holy crap, man. You expect me to do what? Yeah. And it's Lipton, of course. Save your, yeah, exactly. Just make it at home. Well, that's a funny thing, right? I mean, given how cheap sugar and Lipton are, don't go to a restaurant to pay like 10 times that what it would cost you to make it home. Don't ever come at me with that Lipton powdered tea ever. Oh. Man. When we were down in Norfolk last week, we went to the, like, the Exchange had a commissary, or the food court. And I got Raisin Cane's, you know, chicken tenders or whatever. And, I was half tempted. They had tea and unsweetened and sweet tea, and I was half tempted. And I was like, no. All right, this is taking longer than I thought, but let's finish this up. This is the last row. Let's see if we can finish this in the next half hour. Ooh, excuse me. Back loop only. Ooh. Okay. All right, this is the final countdown. We got 100 of these to do. More or less. As long as I do 3 a minute, we can finish in the next half hour. So that shouldn't be a problem. Assuming we don't get a major interruption. Oh. Oops. So one thing I have to figure out about the tea is I can actually sell it for cheaper in like larger amounts. But I want to figure out like what people find like reasonable for, you know, testing something out. I just don't have a good sense of what like people would want to get size wise. And then I got to figure out how to package it. Because one of the problems, at least on Ko-fi, is the like the most expensive thing is going to be the shipping, because the shipping is going to usually be in the like $7 to $10 range, depending, and that's just domestic. The global just gets ridiculous. Vacuum seal, cinnamon tea in 5-pound bags and mail it. I could probably do like special order in bulk. All right. Oops. After the first or second hard brick shaped package I mailed, editors would get flagged. Yeah, that's right. What's this guy sending out? Actually, you know, I send out the packages from work. That's kind of funny. Or at least I have been sending the packages out from work. They have a pickup in our mail room, so I can just drop off like UPS, USPS mail. It's kind of easier that way. Oops. Oop. Okay, did not get that stitch correct. There we go. This scarf is quite long. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. There we go. Oops. All right. Whew. All right, we're halfway through to 8 o'clock. Good, good, good. We're more than halfway through the scarf. So we're on track to finish this by before 8, which is good. Goodness, it just keeps going. Okay, finally I can feel the end of the scarf. Finally feeling the end of the scarf in my right hand. Oh. Come on. All right, almost there. Let's go. Okay. There we go. That is it. There is the scarf. Where's scissors? Actually, keep those out. I need to trim this further. Okay. Let's weave in our two ends. Hmm. All right. One more end to sew in. Let's go. Okay. It's a little tricky with this, trying to find, oops, a place to weave in that's not really obvious. Huh. Weird. Monday, huh? Oops. Oh, seriously. Okay. There we go. So the kind of hard to tell how it's wrapped. kind of like that, I guess. Aww. There we go. All done. Look, look, you know, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, wait, hold on. Can it stand up on its own? I mean, I think it will, but it definitely needs support. It's not just going to stand up on its own. There we go. We did it. Okay. Let me get a picture here of our friend.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
All right, we did it. Oh, okay. I kind of feel like I need, can I read manga like this? Don't move at all. You know, I could probably... Are there parrots? Are there pirate parrots that I could crochet next? Ooh. Hold on. Let's see if there are pirate parrots. There has to be pirate parrots on Ravelry. There's everything on Ravelry, right? Pirate parrot. Only 14 matches? Okay, this is kind of cute. Wow, this is like this is an untapped market. You get a parrot hat. Sorry, parrot parrot hat. Oh, look at this pirate. He's huge. This is a knitted pirate. Wow. Uh-oh. What happened? You get to test your new meds. It doesn't sound good. I mean, good luck, but yikes. Alright. Oh yeah, this is the oop. Ah! It's huge! This is the other pattern we got. So kind of a similar scarf. Almost even kind of a similar sweater. But the hat's different here. And we got more of a snoot. We got more of a snoot here. You didn't recognize you had migraine. Oh no! Now the regular meds aren't touching it. Ooh! Triptan. Ooh. That sounds powerful. Good luck. Here's the capybara. Oh, you can't see the capybara. So this is actually what we're going to be doing next. We're going to be making these sheep. Anyway. Oh, this is cute. Ba-da-ba-bum. You don't think your job wants you to scare? Oh, yeah. All right, so we're done with the owl. Major issue with the build design. If your brain already isn't working, if your brain already isn't working because of migraine, how do you expect it to do the bend, tear, peel, and input? Oh no. Yeah. Please take your time. Don't rush. Hey. Hey, Sherman's Fire. Yeah, we just finished. We just finished. Thank you. Good to be done. Yeah, turned out pretty well. Oh yeah, getting better when one's starting. Well, you know, that's the one thing about, like, I don't know, like when they start, like, is it going to go away? Is it not going to? I mean, you may always just have it not go away. Make a second owl, add an eye patch, and oh, that's right, it could be my pirate owl. Ooh, yar hoo, hoo yar. Ta-da! Saying a pound of tea when you... Oh, yeah. Oh, let's sign your... Oh, interesting. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah. That would be awesome. So instead of a palm hat, we'd have a oh, we could make like a skull and crossbone bandana. Although, would it be better just to use like a cloth bandana rather than like trying to crochet a bandana? Probably. No, we're just making another owl. Could also give him like a stump leg. Maybe a scar on the cheek instead of like, poor owl. I'm already like, how do we torture this owl? Poor owl. Well, our owl is done. You know, it's pretty good. Pretty close. The I took the picture in portrait mode, and it looks really nice. Even with the busy background. Heard sword in a treasure chest, yar. Looks like you would go golfing with Cthulhu. That's right. Hey, Kyuu, let's go golfing. Oh, good. Asher got the teas safely. Okay. This does look like a golfing owl. Cheerio, pip pip and all that. Okay. It's late. Let's read some Bleach. Bum 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 bum.
Hello there.
Oh, perfect timing. Look at that. Can you name him? Go for it. What would you like to name the owl? Don't say Hootie McHootface. Veto. No Hootie McHootface. Oh, we finished this one. De Arlington Yefeet von Stitch. Yea, verily, I knight thee. There we go. You're gonna have to write that down for me, though. Sir Arlington Yefeet. Is it Yefeet or Yefeet von Stitch? All right, let me write that here in my Ta-da! Sir Arlington Yefeet von Stitch, born verily this day, 11 May 2026. Feet. Okay. Yay, feet. These are udon making feet. Just think of the udon that these feet could make. Stomp, stomp. I'm making udon for you. No! Forbidden. No feet noodle. No, why? Why not? Look how big the feet are. I mean, you could stomp out a lot of udon with these feet. Tasty, tasty udon. All right. Oh no. How horrible. Okay, we gotta read some Bleach. Whoopee. Oh, that's a good pause point. Okay. For your husband, gotta have that forbidden special ingredient, the foot crust. You know, it adds a certain je ne sais quoi. A certain. $39, chapter 333. Ah, right. Or as the French also say, the je sais very well quoi. I'm pretty sure they say something like that, I'm sure. Okay, the owl est fini. Foot crust is better than toe jam. Yay, not squish. Squish feet. That's his that's the owl's cousins that live in the mountains. The squish feet. They make the udon noodles with their feet. The squish feet. Of the lowlands. The squish feet of the lowlands. Stomping up the noodles. All right. Bleach. Volume 39, chapter 3. Where? Okay. Here we go. Get right to it. Udon Wellingtons. There we go. All right, let's read chapter 333 of Bleach, Ash and Salamander. Sonna iikata naku ne suka. That sort of way of saying or way of talking, like not becoming, is it? Like, it doesn't have to become that way of talking. You don't have to talk like that. This guy saying this to Soifun. So they're kind of he's bickering with her. 俺は隊長がやられんじゃねえかって心配して助けに行ったんすよ. So he's explaining why he intervened. The previous chapter ended with him trying to help out, and she's basically saying, had said, like, who asked you to help? So he says, me, Captain, being done in, isn't it that? That, worrying, doing, towards saving, it is. And he's explaining. So, like, I went to save, doing, worrying, that isn't the captain being done in? Yarareru, meaning like being killed, being done in. それをなんすか、誰が助けに来いと言ったって? And that, what is it? So what is that? Question mark. So what's that saying, said, come and help who? So that's what Soifon had said to him, right? So like who said to come and help? Tasuka ni koi. That's a command, right? So who said, come and help me? So what do you mean by that? Again, he had explained why he did it. 余計なことしやがってみてえな言い方して A surplus event doing seeming way of talking it is. So your way of talking, you're doing a way of talking that seems to be like a yoke na koto, which is like an unwanted thing, a not needed thing. Yeah, unnecessary, whatever. Mimi o kasse o maeda. Lend ear. Like this is a command. Lend ear. Mean like give me your ear. Lend me your ears. Omaeda. That's him. And she's kind of beckoning. Nansuka? Huh? What is it? So he's perking up his ear. Oh, and then she just punches him in the face. Boom. So he goes flying down, smacks. Koban! Hogya! Or Hogya! That's just him hitting the ground, screaming out. Baka ga. This is Soifon talking. Baka ga. Idiot. Okata watashi ga maketa ra tsugi wa jibun ga abonai to omotte tasuke ni kita no daro? Okay, so Okata, that's him, right? That's I can never remember this guy's name. No, it's like Marechio. Okay. Anyway, Okata. Oh, okay, that just means perhaps. Or like the majority. Hey, MSV. Okay. Okata watashi ga maketa ra. So perhaps me, if lost. As for the next, oneself, not being in danger, thinking, came and helped, right? So she's saying, you idiot, you came and helped because you thought you'd be the one in danger next if I lost, perhaps. Doda zuboshi ka? How is it the zuboshi? Zuboshi, is that like bullseye or... Yeah, the bullseye. So this is her asking, like, how is that is that the bullseye? Zuboshi is literally like the star on a map. So like, is that the mark? She's basically asking like, did I hit the bullseye with that statement? Daitai kari ni watashi ga yararete ita toshite tasuke ni konai do to watashi ga oshieta ka? Okay, so generally, what is karini here in this case? temporarily. Oh, for example. So generally, for example, or for argument's sake, me being done in, like if I were being done in, for example, generally, not coming and helping, or no, coming and helping and things like that, if it's that, so this is nado to. If it were come and help and things like that, me taught, like, am I the one who taught, meaning, am I the one who taught you come and help and things like that if I'm being done in? That's sort of a rhetorical question. Presumably she did not teach him that. 教えたはずだ. Taught ought to. So I ought to have taught you. 仲間がやられたら好奇と思え. I ought to have taught you, friend, ally, comrade, if being done in, think of it as a koki, which I think is going to be like an opportunity or a chance. Yeah, as a good opportunity. Basically, if you see a friend being done in, if an ally, comrade, friend is being done in, think of it as a good opportunity. 間に入るな. Don't enter in the space in between. Don't enter in the middle. 後ろから刺せ. Stab from behind. Okay. Which is, he just went into the middle. Anyway. Go. それすらできぬほど適当の力量が減ったっているなら、その場で仲間は見殺しにしろ. And I guess, like, if not able to do that extent, that thing not able to do extent. So if you're not able to do that, the enemy and Rikirio, the level, the power amount? Yeah. Or the power amount, the physical strength with the enemy? If it's Herata is to be like separated from, meaning like if you're separated far from the physical strength of with the enemy, and so you're not able to do this, stab from behind, then in that place, as for the ally, the friend, comrade, do towards watching die. So basically just watch them die if you can't do that. Oh. それが隠密機動だ. That is the secret organization. We've seen that. That's the name of the secret unit organization. Like, that's what it is. That's what they do. Okay, has no response there. Ha. Stuff is falling down. Ga-da-da-da-da-da. That's like the stuff falling down. He's breathing heavy. This is the enemy they've been fighting. Matasita na Arankaru. This is Soifon now addressing the Arankaru. This guy saying, made you wait, didn't I, Arankaru? Which, when you, if you're at a restaurant and you get, matasemashita or something like that, it means like made you wait, but really like, sorry to keep you waiting. Misete yaruzo, will do the favor of showing. So like, I'm going to show you something. Kisama ga kono tero to itte ita. You're the one that was saying this extent. On Mitsukido no tatakai o, of the secret unit's battle. So this was in the previous chapter. They always say this is like, is that all you got? Is this all that blah, blah, blah? And so she's repeating what he had said. So you said it again, the battle, the fight of the secret organization. It's this extent. So I'm going to show you what you said. Honmono no ansatsu wo, the true thing of assassination. Okay, honmono, like the real deal. Assassination. Green. Iya, no. I guess that's also soy form. So he's kind of like holding up to block or something. Iya, kisama tedo de wa miru koto wa dekin kamoshirenen, shirenna. As for with the extent of you, as for the event of seeing, being possible, I guess this is probably Dickie knew, not being possible. She's basically saying like someone like you, someone to the extent of you, you're not actually going to be able to see it. Seeing event, probably not possible. So, nameru na. Don't lick me. Don't underestimate me. Don't take me lightly. Nameru means to lick, but it has those double meanings, which is the more common usage, especially in manga. Don't underestimate, don't treat lightly. Okay. So he's not happy with that. Go or go. Doing something here. Oh, okay. So this is, what's he doing? All right, whatever he's doing, he's apparently like swelling up. Omae koso ore no chikara o mikubina yo. You in particular, my strength, it's mikubi. Mikubi. Oh, okay. You're underrating, looking down on, so it's another way to say nameru or whatever. Don't see this very frequently. Strangle. Oh, okay. Mikubi. Mikubiru. You in particular, you're underestimating, looking down on my strength, my power. Or he's saying like, don't do that, but whatever. Hontou no chikara o misete yaru no wa ore no hou da. As for the one doing showing of true power, so he says hontou, not honmono, but hontou no chikara o misete yaru no wa ore no hou da. So as for the one who's going to show like true strength or true power, it's me, my direction. I'm the one that's going to be showing true stuff here. Miro, watch. Doom. これが Tigres Toku no Jisen Keitai. This is his move that I called it the Tigris talk or torque, but whatever. It was the Tiger S-talk. But anyway, this is that moves true battle form condition or whatever. True battle Keitai. Which is not mobile in this case. It is form or shape. The true battle shape. Tigres toku erusabaru da. So it's the same thing, but now it's erusabaru. And it's big blade. Those are the kanji. So this is like well, I would have said El Saber, but the big saber. Whatever. Sabaru. Okay. So he does that, and then we get the classic sort of, it's just one page. She has clearly done something. She's done something. There's maybe a thing here. So she's probably already done her assassination move. It has that feel of like, I've moved past you and done my thing. Yes. So she says, Sumanna, it's done, it's finished. Or literally, or figuratively, suman usually means I'm sorry. Zoo. Okay, so this thing blooms on his chest. Nigeki kessatsu toita ga said that it was a 2-strike decisive kill. So that was what we saw in the previous whatever. Said nigeki kessatsu, but zoo. And I guess there's another one that appears. Zoo. Oh, it's on the back. So on the front and the back. Ichigeki ni shika kanji nakata daro. One attack only felt like probably. Yeah, so I said it was like a 2-attack certain kill, but it probably only felt like one, right? Kusho? It was just kind of like, damn it. Oh. Zwa. Okay. All right, that was it. Yosha. Just all right. Woo. Yatta janai desu ka, Taicho? Like, hey, did it, didn't you, Captain? Like, you did it, didn't you, Captain? Done. Running in. Tsuka are. I mean, that thing? Oh, he's talking about the move. Oh, like you did it. Your move. I mean, that thing. Are. Susumebachi tte nani? Onaji toko ni nigeki janakute mo kouka arun su ne? Okay. I mean, that thing, the hornet, the Susumebachi, the thing called that, in the same place, 2 attacks, even if don't do, or even if it's not 2 attacks in the same place, effectiveness exists, isn't it that? So even if you don't have the attack in the same place, it's still effective. Effectiveness exists, right? Onajida. It's the same. Huh? So she's saying like she did attack in the same place twice. Munegawa to segawa kara yatsu no migi hai no onaji kasho ni nigeki o ataeta. Wow. Okay. So from the chest side and from the back side, that guy's right lung's same kasho, which is just going to be like location. Yeah, the same point, the same passage place, bestowed 2 attacks. Okay, so there's the image of him. There's the front and the back crossing inside at the right lung. So from the chest side, from the back side, etc. Granted, bestowed 2 attacks in the same place. Okay. Neratta no wa saisho kara kizuguchi de wa naku zofu da. As for the aimed thing, as for the thing that I aimed for or targeted from the very beginning, wound not, it was the zofu, which is the just organs. Zofu. Yeah, the entrails. More like just the inside, but like the inside guts. So it wasn't the wounds, like the entry point or whatever, the wound mouth, the scar. Okay. Sonna koto yori. Oh, this is her still talking. Sonna koto yori. Amari oke na koto o shaberu na omae da. So more than that sort of a thing. More than that. Excessive, unneeded events don't talk about omae da. So basically, don't don't talk extraneously about unnecessary things. All right. Gashan. Oh, okay. Wow. After all that, we get the splash page for chapter 333. But no restatement of the title, which was Ashen Salamander. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Zoom. So there's Baragon or whatever his name is. Presumably he's unguarded now. Shin Uchida. It's the main strike? Shin Uchi? Yeah. The headliner, the star performer, meaning the main target. Literally like the pure strike or the pure punch. 手の内を悟らせる言葉は吐くな. Oh, okay. Inside the hand, making enlightenment, as for words, don't spit up. So don't spit up words, meaning like don't, she was saying, be quiet, don't talk extraneously or unnecessarily. So don't spit up words that make enlightenment of the inside of the hand. So that would be like revealing your trick, revealing your hand. I don't know if that's an expression. Teno uchi. Yeah, okay. There it is. Teno uchi o miseru. We get miseru to show the inside of one's hand, to reveal one's true intentions. But satoru is to do enlightenment or to become aware of. So that would take on the same sort of meaning. Satoraseru. Okay. So there he is. Ashen Salamander. Ha. Okay, we're switching maybe. Someone else is breathing hard. Tired. Okay, so we switched back to Matsumoto or whatever her name is. And she might be the one who's under duress. Remember, she's like taking on 3 at once. So this would be the ash, I guess, of the Ashen Salamander. Or maybe it's also the salamander. Ano-sa, you know, 私あっちで休んででもいいか? 私あっちで. I guess like me? Even if rest, is that okay? Is it good? I guess they're saying like is it okay if I rest? Take a rest? 私あっちで. Oh, over there. Me over there. Even if rest, is that okay? Nani baka na koto iteru no? What stupid thing saying? Like, why are you talking stupid? Date zenzen dame jan koitsu. Because completely no good, isn't it? This one. Okay, so this guy's like, I can take a break because like she's no good. Completely no good. そもそも3対1つうのが鼻から話なんねんだよ. From the start, from the very beginning, 3-on-1, talking about that. From the nose story, it is, isn't it? What is a story from the nose? Hanakara Hanashi. So this is Hanakara Hanashi no Nannen, I guess. Hanakara. I think that's supposed a story from the nose, from the flower. Jisho. Hanakara. This sounds like an expression. Let me see if I can find No, I don't know. This hana, it's in katakana. I don't know. It's something related to like talking about it being 3-on-1 from the start. It's a story from the hana. So I'm not quite sure if there's some other meaning there. But anyway. Omae sa wari koto iwanei kara achi no gaki yonde koi yo. You, okay, so this is him talking to her, saying, you, bad event, not saying because, so I'm not going to say anything bad, or because I'm not going to say anything bad, the brat over there, come and call. So basically, he's saying, like, you should call reinforcements. He's talking about Hitsugai, I think, the brat, that gaki over there. Santai ni nara mada shoubu rashiku naru kamoshirenei zo. If it's 2-on-3 or if it's 3-on-2, still a match, a contest seemingly will become probably. So it'll probably still be like a contest or a match, even if it's just 3-on-2. There's kind of the implication that even if you get a second one, it might be, you might have a chance. You might have a contest, a match. Okay. She responds with zan, kind of vanishing. Okay, he's like ready for it. Gah. That's him like grabbing her or something. She seems surprised. Hanashi nan. Oh wait, Hanashi. Hanakara Hanashi. So he's repeating what he said here. Hanashi nanete. It's a story of what? Like, what are you talking about this story? Like, what are you trying to do? I said. Itten daroga. I said that, right? So he's basically saying, like, I already told you that this wasn't going to work or whatever. Dong. That's him throwing her down. Bah. Okay, she's tossing something. Oh, sand, maybe? Zwa. Zah. Okay, something's happening to his hand. Bun. Hurao kayo. Oh, okay. So like, he's asking, like, will I eat it? Meaning, like, will I absorb that attack again? So I guess he's doing something either to try to avoid it, or whatever. And I guess he's now coming down at her. Done. Yeah. Whoa. Omae nanka atashi. Oh, is this a girl? Whatever. Atashi hitori demo aite nannen da yo. Yeah, I guess it's a girl. Atashi is typically a female referring to oneself. Someone like you, me, even if it's alone, opponent, not, right? Like you're not an opponent, even if it's someone like you, if it's just me alone. In other words, I don't need the other two people. You're not even an opponent. Okay. Oh, okay. Goal. So something's happening. Boom. Oh, all right. So Anta, you? Okay, so something happened here. She looks behind her and then she's surprised. Oh, and that's the end of the chapter. Okay. So we get a cliffhanger. All right, this was a Nell thing. We get a bakin or bachin, something breaking. Yabe, yabe, yabe. Like, oh no, no, no. I'm still dreaming. Must still be dreaming. Doki, 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 doki. It's like heartbeats. Waking up to the devil? No way. Ha ha ha. Real funny. Only Gaido. Yeah, so like a devil, a demon existing. I guess like when waking up before the eyes. Oh, I guess in the previous thing, what was it? Oh, right. Yeah, so she had woken up and this is what she saw. So like she's closes her eyes again. She's like, ha ha ha, all this stuff. Waking up for real now. When I open my eyes, he won't be like before the eyes, you know, not going to be there. All right, this is going to be really hard to keep track of, but there we go. That's the end of 333. Next time, 334. Oh. Well, we'll see what happens here. We get the repeat. What's it going to be? We'll find out next time. Dun, dun, dun.
Here is our dear little old friend.
Hey, chicken. How are you? Cliffhanger. Okay. We had this very cute story of Kyuu-chan blowing off the noodles desperately to cool them off, and so they ended with ramen, which are cold noodles. Ramen. So that's where we're gonna pick up next time, or with this time here. You can, if you know your katakana, you can practice there. But let me pull up anyone? Bueller? All right, this is part 7. 46. Oops, 46. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 53. Hello. Okay. Shikinako no Kyuu-chan. Boy, you know, it's really nice to be reading something that's like less than an hour every time. Have I mentioned that lately? I hope I mention it every day. It's funny looking back at Jujutsu Kaisen just to see, like, especially now reading Chainsaw Man, about just how dramatically different of stories they are in their storytelling and everything. And it's really only like having now some distance from Jujutsu Kaisen to see really how dense it was. Okay. Fushikinako no Kyuu-chan. All right. This is volume 5. 56 to 53. And this is like part 7. All right. Okay, here we go. Once that clears. Chicken yasai. I guess that's karasa. Randene. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, let's continue with our 7th session in volume 5 of Fushikinako no Kyuu-chan. They're at a restaurant and we have kare, curry. And we can see here we have poku kare, pork curry, chicken kare, chicken curry, and yasai kare, vegetable curry. And this is karasa, spiciness, erandene, pick, okay? So you can pick your spiciness. 0, amai, maybe that's like sweet. What we have, futsu, maybe normal. Piri, not sure. Chol, maybe choto something. This looks like medium, spicy mouth. And yabai, like, oh no. Yabai. Okay. Kyuu-chan wa karasa zero? So as for Kyuu-chan, is it zero spiciness? Kokori, nod. So, 俺は辛さ1に挑戦してみる. As for me, to spiciness level 1 will try to challenge. So chosen should be to like challenge or to throw down the gauntlet, I believe. Yeah. Challenge. I'm going to do challenge. Try doing challenge towards spiciness 1. Crazy. Pachi 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 or pachi pachi. So clapping, kitty, sparkling. Yeah. Karai, spicy. Do. Spiciness level 1, too much. Yokoso, welcome. Pin pon. Okay, so it's the doorbell. It looks like they're coming to visit. Asobi ni kita yo. Came to play. We came to play. Dozo dozo, please, please. Domo domo, thanks. So it's Hinata welcoming them in, them saying thanks. This is a little bit like embarrassment, like happy to be here. Kyuu-chan inai ne. So he's saying to his dog here, Kyuu-chan not existing, right? So like Kyuu-chan's not here. Kyoro kyoro, glancing around. Nechatta kana? Slept, I guess? Slept, I wonder? And no, there's Kyuu-chan delivering tea. And this is Mona passing out with joy, as we've seen in previous chapters. Toteoki. Toteoki is to have something in reserve, I believe. Toteoki. Yeah. The best. Something held in reserve. Okay, so Kyuu-chan is like tugging, bringing them along. Huh? Toteoki no mono wo misetai te sa? And Hinata says, yeah, reserved thing, an item held in reserve, wanting to show, says. Nani? What? Damboru house da. It's a cardboard house. So damboru is cardboard. It's a cardboard house. Kakkoi. So cool. Mona-chan mo kiniitteru. Mona-chan also, it's likable or it's suitable, meaning Mona-chan likes it too. Oh, it's adorable. And of course, Hinata's recording it. Ageru. Ageru can mean a number of things here. It's likely, as we can see here, to give. We'll go with the simple meaning. To give. Kutsushita collection miste agurute. Okay, so Hinata is saying sock collection will do the favor of showing. And this is says. So presumably like Kyuu-chan says, we'll do the favor of showing sock collection. Ippai da ne? Lots, aren't there? So Kyuu-chan has a lot of socks, right? Hitotsu agurute says we'll give one or one pair. Yokatta ne. I'm glad, you know. Mona-chan mo ore ga shita imitai. Okay, so Mona-chan also gratitude. Oh, shitai mitai. It seems wants to do. Shitai mitai. So Mona-chan also seems to want to do thanks, gratitude. Goso. What is goso as a sound effect? Oops. Oh, rustling, like rummaging around. Nani o ageru no? Giving what? Meaning, like, what is Mona-chan gonna give? Su kedama, a fur ball. Yeah, filling fur ball, hairball. So literally rustling on the body. That's awesome. Okay. Kazoku shoukai, home introduction. Like introduction of the home. Teke te. That's them kind of running, going, whatever. Kazoku o shoukai shiteru. Yeah. Doing introduction to the family. Oh, family introduction. Sorry, kazoku. Doing introduction to the with the family. So Kyuu-chan is introducing Kyuu-chan's pets, the stuffed animals and stuff. So there's Nezumi-kun or whatever. What was this? Peko? Okay, that's Mona-chan bowing. Ironna ko ga iru ne. Various children exist, don't they? Meaning Kyuu-chan's got various ko. Oh, okay, there's the fur ball. Peko, bow. Mona-chan no kedama mo kazoku ni? Mona-chan's furball also towards family? Meaning Mona-chan's furball is also becoming family? Bowing to the furball. Okay. We have a new member of the family. Okay. I guess that's Yu Handoki? Like dinner time? Yuhan evening meal. Doki. What else could doki mean here? I think it's just time. Wait, dinner time. Kyuu-chan, ii mono takusan misete kurete arigato. So Kyuu-chan, good things, many, doing the favor of showing thank you. So Kyuu-chan, thank you for showing so many good things. Ii mono. Mona-chan, kaeru yo. So Mona-chan, let's go home, okay? Oh, goo, goo, goo. That's Mona-chan grabbing onto the door frame, not wanting to go. Asobitai kimochi wa wakaru kedo, onaka suita desho? Okay, so as for the mood of wanting to play, understand, but stomach is empty, right? Meaning, like, I know you want to play. I understand your desire, your mood for playing, wanting to play, but you're hungry, right? Goo. That's the stomach rumbling. Kappa. That's opening up the fridge. Mona-chan, hitonchi no reizouko akenai no. I guess like a person's house's refrigerator don't open. Hito no uchi no reizouko akenai no. So don't open refrigerators of a person's house. Sucha. Tabete oiki. Wiki. Like, is this like going to eat? Wiki. That's right. Just open up the fridges, see what's in there. Amate oiki. Maybe this is just something about like, no, what is that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what the oiki there is. But basically, like, they're going to eat. Okay. Takaramono, treasure. Takaramono. Hinata-kun chi no ryori zeppin. Okay, so Hinata-kun's house's cooking is a zeppin, which is like, what? Top-notch. The best. Yeah, a unique, superb article. Why? That's them talking or murmuring, whatever. Mata itsu demo tabe ni oide. Again, whenever, come and eat. Come and eat again whenever. Gochiso sama futori tomo arigato. Okay, so they're going. Gochiso sama is typically what you say. Again, it was a feast, meaning like thanks for the food. And futari tomo is those two. You too, thank you. So thanks, you too. So there they are back home, zonked out. And there they are. Oh, and Kyuu-chan's got the kedama, the fur ball. And everyone is sparkling. Oh, and okay, I was going to say treasure. So this is, right, the title of this was Treasure. Mona-chan has the socks that Kyuu-chan gave. And Kyuu-chan has the fur ball that Mona-chan gave. Oh, that was the actual treasure. All right. Cheese tea. Cheese tea? Oishii ne? Chu. Goku. Okay, so it's delicious, isn't it? Chu is just slurping. Kyuu-chan is gulping. Goku. Pa. Tongue. Cheese tea. Okay, what's the pun here? So Kyuu-chan has like the mustache. Cheese tea. This just says chi. Oh, is this not cheese? Cheese, it's the like fromage. It's not that. It's like chi. The tea of chi. Cheese or tea. But why? There's some reason why there's like a mustache. I'm not sure if there's anything other than it's just really cute. Do they have foamy cheese for tea? Really? I have no idea. Maybe there's some other joke here, pun. I do not know. All right. Well, there we go. That was the end of that section. So again, there aren't formal chapters, but there we go. We'll that's the end of that section. We'll continue with the next section next time. Okay. Seen that in Fast Tea? Huh. Cheese, only cheese. Yeah, but I'm still trying to figure out like why. Is there some other pun there? But maybe not. That's okay. All right. That does it for us today. Hey, don't forget, Pork is going to be on in a little bit, continuing the celebration of birthday day. So go check out Pork in about like 25 minutes or less. Now? Okay, go for it. Go for it. If you go for it like right now, we can raid into it. Not that that should like, you know, interrupt your evening. Go now. Bamp. You're planning it. Okay. Go. I'll vamp. Shula Dame, how are you doing? Oh, thank you. Did you see? Ooh. Oh, well, okay. What's the name? Wincing gave a name. This is Sir Owlington. Sir Owlington Yefeet von Stitch. Hey. Thank you for the Gigantify and the 30 naked frogs. Your legs are chonky. Go for the owl. Charles. We'll call him Charles for short. Sir Owlington. Sir Charles Owlington Yefeet von Stitch. Also, there's a possibility that we make a parrot version and have it just perch. As mine are too, with no excuse. You learn to use those legs, chonky or not. See, look at they're fine. Thank you all so much. Okay, again, it is Pork's birthday today. Pork is going to be playing Persona 2. He is theoretically revving up the engine right now. Calling you the Naked Frog. I'm just saying. He's moving so fast, I can't tell. Was that sure misfire? The cough. Who was that? Who was that blur? I couldn't see. It could be anyone. On that note, before I permanently damage all relationships, let's go report my mat. All right, no, seriously, everyone, thank you. Rude. I expect all and more shade to be thrown back my way. Oh, ads are about to hit too, so let's get out of here. Let's go read Pork. Get out of here before the ads hit strike again. Thank you again all so much, very much. Oh, if you hadn't seen, we are going to attempt to start a sheep. I don't have the crap. No, I don't have the I don't have it all set, but we're going to be doing a knitted sheep next, I think, plus some other thing. So yeah, thank you so much. I'm gonna pop up the videos and then I'll hang out a little bit, but I got to go to bed in the next hour or so. So have a good one, everyone. Thanks again so much. Let's go raid Pork. Wish him happy birthday, and I will catch y'all next time. Thanks again so much.